And we're live. Hello, friends. Welcome to Sunday Sprints. Sorry we're a few minutes late. Oh, I have good news.
Ooh,
I'm so excited to share the good news. But wait, I'll give it a minute for friends to be here. Hello, friends.
Okay.
Hope you're here. Well, hello. Sue is here.
Hello.
Yay! Other people might join. I don't know. Natalie might join. Max might join. Sarah might join. Larry's doing Larry things.
We're laid back like that. It's fun.
It's a whoever shows up kind of day. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Debbie's here. Yay. Rouge is here. Yay. Hugo's here. Yay. Doing good. I have really good news. Okay. I applied for a grant for teachers to have their student loan forgiven, and I got approved for
that's
partial
amazing.
forgiveness. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Oh my God. How much are we talking with the partial
$20,000.
Damn.
I know. That's a lot. If anyone's interested, I think that's like 20,000. Is it? I know pound is worth more, so maybe that'd be close to like 23 or 24,000 pounds.
Worth a bit more, and euro is worth a bit less, I think.
Okay, so I would say like if I did the conversion roughly, like maybe like 23,000 pounds or something like that. Yeah, but listen,
a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Do I want to know how much you then still have remaining? Do I want to be shocked like that?
I will say that is not yet half.
Okay.
So a little less than half. Yeah. So, it's a lot. It's a lot. But the contingency is I don't get it all in one lump sum. I have to remain an educator.
Okay.
Continue providing service for my specific community for the next 4 years. And then every year they'll take off a little bit.
Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. I suppose they just don't want people becoming teachers and then going, let's apply for this and then quit teaching.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And I mean, you don't plan on quitting.
No,
soon,
I love my job. Yeah.
There you go.
Like, oh, amazing.
I mean, that's completely fine, I would say.
So, yay.
Hugo's also just like, what do you mean? Like, not even half.
That's true. Wait, what do you mean, like not even half? Yes, it's
God, your system is so horrendous. I'm so sorry.
Bad, and it's getting worse. They're intentionally.
Of course it is. I mean, the dollar is also sinking in like what's it called? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, brain.
Yeah, because I remember that previously to I want to say this year, euro and dollar were actually really close to each other, but they're drifting apart.
Yeah,
like bit by bit. It's more in dollar, less in euro at this point. Like we're not as close to the pound right now because the pound is still valued a bit more than the euro, I believe. Like 1 euro is like 1 point something in pound. But I know that with the dollar, it's currently worth less than a euro.
Yes. Oh, this is correct. I did the math opposite. My bad. Yes. That is. Yes. Yeah. Yay. I'm so full of energy because
Hugo, I love being able to count on you when it comes to conversion rates because I cannot, but thank you for your service.
Seriously. Thanks, y'all. Gush about it in the previous sprints. Yay.
I think I know that title. That's a K-pop romance, right?
I think so. I feel like I've heard of that before.
Right?
I wish it was for free. It was not. I had to pay for it. Everything here is expensive. It's horrible. It's intentionally. Actually, if you want a good book to talk about it, read what is it called? The Color of Law talks about how the American education system and pricing is directly tied to the way that the land is dispersed and that housing was created to leave people of color in the lower economic bracket. Redlining, right? Yes, it's all tied together. Yes.
I think if you want to get into the concept of redlining and you don't feel like picking up a super important nonfiction book about this, there's a ton of videos. I believe there's even one by oh god, I think Adam knows everything or something. There is a video, like Adam does a lot of like funny but information rich videos, and I do believe there is one on redlining. So if that interests you and you don't have the brain power to do nonfiction right now, I'd recommend starting with videos like these.
Yeah,
because they're really good.
Yeah, not Vancouver, but I'm willing to try. Yay! The UK and how much money has lost value. Yeah. Cute. Hermie, yay! Reading 5 Broken Blades and having a good time. Nice. I haven't heard of that one though. So that's cool. Cool. You two talk about currency. Why 1 USD equals 42 in my country.
Yeah. I mean, it's similar in other countries too. Like I remember going to the Philippines and being like, "Oh yeah, I can use so little euros to get anything here," and then I was like, "Oh no, that's actually like really bad. It's really bad. Jesus,
it's bad." Yeah.
For reference, one Filipino like 60 Filipino pesos is like €1, I believe, roughly. So and you get a good amount of things for like 120 pesos, especially if you go on the street or something. You get street food, which is fantastic, by the way, mind you. You don't pay a lot of money. And then, once you do the conversions and you realize just how fucked it is, you go, okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Meanwhile, a hot dog in New York City is like $10, 10 American dollars, which would be like what, 8 pounds, 7 pounds, 8 pounds, something like that. Crazy. Oh, you can literally get them at the market for 50 cents. Like, let's stop doing this, please.
Damn.
Insane. Oh, Buffalo Hunter. Yes. It was so good. It was so good.
Ooh, even though I have 5 Broken Blades and it's queer.
Oh, it's queer.
Yeah, I love queer things.
That's okay. They're always fluctuating. Let's see that new movie. Oh,
yes! Oh my gosh, Hugo, you should watch it. It's so good.
Is it good?
Yes!
I've been hearing the soundtrack everywhere.
Okay, so I'm gonna be super real very quickly. Hugo, don't listen if you don't want any like feeling spoilers right now. But I think there are some issues with the storytelling simply because the way it's structured feels, and if I remember correctly, they did in fact aim for a mini series of like 6 to 10 like 20-minute episodes, if I remember correctly, but they didn't get that. So they only had the movie. And I do believe that some of the plot points are laid out in a way that they would make more sense and be able to like be like enveloped better and developed better if they had series potential instead of movie potential. Beyond that, fantastic movie. One of my favorite things I've watched in a while. The music is fantastic, on point. The choreography is to the also women, okay? Like
women.
I am so easily got. I do not apologize for
Don't apologize.
It's also so funny because like there's some people on Twitter who went like super insane for the boys, and I'm like, they have no personality. Why are we not looking at the women? They're right there.
So that answers how the movie was.
Listen, there's a line in one of the first songs we get to know, which is called How It's Done, fantastic movie, that basically just said fit check in my napalm era, which was the exact moment that I fell irrevocably in love with all of them.
The Familiar. Is this by Mark Z. Danielewski? Who is this by, Rouge? Please tell me. I could be thinking of the wrong thing. Oh, by Lee Bardugo. Sorry, never mind.
I think you read that in the last print I was in as well, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad it got better for you.
Good. It's like Poland, €1 around 4 slot.
Yep.
$10. Crazy, insane. Comes with gold. Just ketchup.
That is honestly very sad.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah. I support Goldfish Memory for anything spoiler-esque.
Ooh, huge lawsuit coming because supermarkets have high prices.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
We support that. We support that.
Reasonably priced groceries because, being able to eat and housing and healthcare should not be a controversial issue.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't that be nice? Basic human rights. $10 is enough food for a couple days, right? Like I can get snacks for a few days. Like, bruh. So much better. It's okay. Not even chips. Nope. Not in New York City anyway.
Damn, that sucks.
I know. Cheap gold known as ketchup.
Okay, but like ketchup is great. The problem is it's not worth $10 fucking.
It's not. It's not.
Oof.
Does anyone have any K-drama, Chinese drama, anything like that with BL or GO recommendation been wanting to watch more? Not in shows.
No, like I mean, if you want to go with anything akin to Danmei, I suppose you could either go Untamed if you haven't watched it yet, or oh god, what's it called? Guardian is, as far as I know, also I think the Danmei is by Priest. I could be wrong. I think it's her.
There is that new BL anime that I haven't seen yet, but I heard is really good. I think it's a horror BL. The Summer Hikaru died.
Yes, Summer Hikaru died is great.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic horror manga as well. I need to watch the episodes. I haven't done that yet, but I'm very excited. Also, there's I've forgotten the name. I've just seen it on my timeline, so apologies for that. You're gonna have to do some research. But there is an Omega Bus Chinese drama currently on. That is the information that I can give you, Bruce.
Cool. Sure,
and if you want girls love anime, you should 100,000% watch Urasekai Picnic or Picnic on the Other Side, which is great. It's about two women, not girls, very important distinction actually, who fall into this like other world that is inhabited by creatures from Japanese folklore, but also not really. And it's really great. The gay is very subtle, but the light novel is increasingly so. And same thing with, what's it called? Jesus, hold on. I have the light novel. I have the first volume here. Unfortunately, it's over there, and I don't want to walk. So I'm going to have to think if I can remember the name. Oh, The Executioner and Her Way of Life. There we go.
So
there is one season which, because it's a light novel, does not encompass like nearly half of the light novel from all that I remember. But it's an isekai anime. So for anyone who doesn't know, it's one of those anime where people from our world get transported into a fantasy world. And what's really interesting about it is it does a really neat subversion of isekai tropes. Because in a lot of classic isekai anime, what happens is the protagonist is from our world, gets transported into the fantasy world, and then somehow has like massive magic powers, knows way more what to do with them, easily defeats everyone because why not, I suppose.
OP.
Correct, yes. Sometimes because sometimes because they perceive magic to be like a game mechanic, you know, like, you know, they can level up and so on and so forth, and normal people from that fantasy world cannot do that, and so on and so forth. Now, what The Executioner and Her Way of Life did with that, which is really interesting in my humble opinion, is all of this happened, so people from Japan mainly came over to this world in isekai format, and they got super powerful. They got magic powers that, you know, did everything and also fucked up the actual continent of the place that these people lived in, to the point where they decided that they were going to have a force in place, the Executioners, whose only task was to kill every single person coming over into their fantasy world. Because they were like, no, we're actually done having everything fucked up by you guys. Like, you ruin our continent and then you fuck off and leave. What's wrong with you?
So, schmurder.
Yes. And the main romance, which again in the anime is a bit more teased at than like actually developed, but once again, the light novel is actually tagged as Yuri. Within that lovely dynamic, we have our Executioner who is trying to kill the person who came over into her world. However, it doesn't work. She can't kill her for some reason. Like, it's not emotional. She quite literally cannot kill her. She does it, and the girl just comes back. And she doesn't understand why. And so they embark on this journey, which is supposed to bring Hikari back home.
It's giving.
They're trying to look for a way to murder her, is what I'm saying.
Okay. In some ways, it's giving. Have you seen this one? There's this one K-drama called oh my god, it's where the girl ends up on a parachute, lands in North Korea, and they're trying to get her back to the other side. Crash Landing on You. That's what it's giving.
Oh, I've heard of that one. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. Also, I've read My Love Mix Up, and that was really good. I haven't read that one.
Yes, there is an Omegaverse BL. Apparently there's a scene where our Omega goes into heat, and somehow they were able to get that past Chinese censorship. I don't know how. I don't know why. Absolute god powers is what this is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try and look it up, Rouge, to see if I can find the name again, because once again, I've seen the snippets all over my timeline, but my timeline is unfortunately a mix of everything Danmei that you could possibly think of. So it's not really helpful, but here we are. Let me actually see if I can find that again.
Dead. Don't watch the because you're waiting for more episodes. That's fair. And that, you know what? Okay, I've been watching one episode of Dandadan a week and struggling because I want to binge it so bad.
Feel you. Like there's pros and cons for binging and watching one at a time for real, but like especially the whole of like I would actually like to know how this goes on.
Yes, give me more. Thanks. I went to Pride this year when Natalie came to visit, so I got my giant gay Puerto Rican flag, my bi flag, my ace flag, and then my regular Puerto Rican flag.
Amazing. We love that.
Flags. Thanks. I have not, but I know exactly what you're talking about, and I am interested in reading it. Watched so much Bianchio. It's been so good. Yeah. Okay. While you look for that, we should probably get started on our first sprint pretty soon. Any requests for theme? Let's see. What should we do? Let's see. You know what? I already know. I'm pretty sure Rouge is going to ask for bunnies. So why not bunnies?
All right. I think I found it. Let me put the name in the chat. But it's ABO Desire or Choixian. So
okay.
Go
Drop
wild,
it in the chat.
Go wild.
Yay.
Go for it. Oh my god, it dropped on my birthday too. That's so funny.
Oh yes. Very nice. How's your cat doing? They're taking a unionized nap right now. They're all napping.
As they should.
As they do, as they deserve. Yes, bunnies, please first. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Your wish is our command or whatever. Well, technically Steph's, because I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
She's like, I
do not have the power
for the ride. Okay, let's share screen. Bunnies. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Choose your bunny.
Pink.
I'm gonna go.
Listen, the spine of my book is pink, so you know.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna start a new book this afternoon. Oh, I might actually start Spiral. Yeah, this afternoon. But first I have to work on some costumes that I have to do for my job. So that's what I'm gonna do first.
Fun.
Pinky.
I love how everyone is joining me for pink. Well, not everyone, but 2 people.
Pink supremacy. One. I think I'll join Damien at number 1. Yeah.
Balance.
Both sides of the race. Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
Set. Go.
God, they're so weird when they run. I love them.
See you in a bit. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pink bunny.
A win!
You did
Huzzah!
it! Huzzah!
What? Amazing.
Yay! Yay! Winners actually, because a couple people went
See?
pink. Yes.
Yeah.
I
The
should
power
make
of believing in the pink bunny.
it. Yeah. How'd you do?
I am now on page 212.
Amazing.
I was originally on page 140.
Cool.
Probably say. Tis very good and also very sad. There's horrible
Very
things
sad.
happening.
Very sad.
I don't like where any of this is going. It's a very, very good book. I need to find that one quote. Talk among yourself while I find the one quote.
That's okay. Rouge says, why are these kinds of games so hard? I don't know. They're hard for me too. I still like playing them. They're just hard.
God, I
Here. Hi, Howell. Are you not staying today? Are you just popping in for a bit? Congratulations. Oh, because I got some student loan forgiveness. Amazing. Oh, Sarah's here.
Hello.
Yay, friend.
Hello.
Mess.
Huh?
Sorry for looking a mess.
Don't apologize. It's Sunday.
Okay.
Live your best life. How are you?
Tired.
Oh,
So tired.
that's valid. Did you work today?
Huh?
Did you work today?
No, I had D&D today.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
it almost didn't happen because one of the players had like a, I don't know what it's called in English, Hexenschuss. Like
I heard
the,
his back.
yeah. And another one had a cold, fever. But we managed at least one of the two of them to add them via like Zoom meeting.
You made it work.
I made it work. But
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, the pink bunny won, Damien. We lost on the last sprint.
Alas.
That's okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot you said you were getting a tattoo. Have fun.
Oh,
Enjoy.
yeah.
Got distracted by fanfic, but I'm back. Pizza! Amazing. What kind of pizza is the question? Very important. So what are you going to be reading, Sarah, or what are you going to be doing?
Probably for the next sprint, I'm just gonna clean up from D&D,
Nice.
clean my kitchen, and then maybe read a little bit.
Hell yeah. I
Just
found the quote.
You found it. Yes.
I did. Huzzah. Sarah, I'm reading Ministry of Time and it's fantastic.
I did see.
Okay, so we have this part here. Like, there's a lot of really good quotes in this. Some are just really funny because the characters are intensely funny, and some are like incredibly deep about this. And this is the latter. So just to prepare you guys, you can't trauma-proof life, and you can't hurt-proof your relationships. You have to accept you will cause harm to yourself and others, but you can also fuck up really badly and not learn anything from it except that you fucked up. It's the same with oppression. You don't gain any special knowledge from being marginalized, but you do gain something from stepping outside your hurt and examining the scaffolding of your oppression. You'll find the weak joints, the things you can kick in. When I look back at myself on the bridge, I see that I thought I was doing something constructive, escaping exploitation by becoming exceptional. In fact, what I was doing was squeezing my eyes shut and singing la 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 at the gathering darkness, as if the gathering darkness cared that I couldn't see it.
Ooh, that last line.
Yeah.
Incredible. I will push
It's a really good book so far.
and say that there is something, I don't know if special is the right word, or I forgot what word was used there, but there is something about being a marginalized person that you see things more clearly than someone who benefits from those systems.
I wouldn't necessarily say clearly. I would just say that you feel whatever it is that the system is doing more keenly, which doesn't always translate to seeing things or understanding things.
That.
And
Hundred
personally, I think that's what the line meant, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I will also clarify this by saying, in case you don't know, Sarah, the author is half Cambodian.
Yeah.
And the main character of this book is half Cambodian, and it's never cleared up if she's an author insert or if she's a character, because it's first-person perspective, as this small snippet might have shown, and we have never heard her name. The only reason we know she's a woman and half Cambodian is because this has come up over and over in the narrative, but we don't know if she's supposed to be her own realized character, if she's an authorial insert, if she's a mixture of the two, because it doesn't matter to this story. Which I think is a very interesting choice, especially for first-person narration, because you and I both know, Sarah, I'm not always very happy about first-person narration.
Although, like, to be fair, that's one of the ways to use first-person narration, right?
Exactly. Because, like, the book itself, from the main character's perspective, starts like this, which I found a very interesting choice. I've already told Steph this when we were in the waiting area. The interviewer said my name, which made my thoughts clip. I don't say my name, not even in my head. She'd said it correctly, which people generally don't. That's how we learned that, her name is not mentioned ever because she doesn't use it in her head. So, why would she share it to people on a page, And I think that's a really cool choice to make for a narrator that you don't necessarily introduce. Because once again, the point isn't necessarily that she gets introduced. She does get, we get a picture of her in a way through the text. But it's very, circumspect. We never get told anything in particular, which I think is a really interesting choice.
Hi, Miranda. Thanks for coming. We're doing stuff. We were just having a cheese pizza. That's amazing.
We love cheese.
And with boyfriend playing game. So bad at that's okay. Have fun. Have fun. Experience witness awesome the first thought. Oh no, just be present. Just be present for when they're ready to talk. It's okay. If they need their space. Yep. Gaming in the other room, so that's good. Katie's here. Katie, I'm gonna do laundry next sprint so you can be proud of me. Oh, do you guys want to see my robot costumes?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
Still working on them. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I'm in the... Okay, so these are the shoulder pads. So they go they're going to be strapped on this. And then I still have to design. I don't know what I'm going to do with the front plate, but the front plate's going to be here, so it's all going to be connected. And then these are the leg shin pads.
Fun.
Going on. So I have to finish drawing the details on them all, and then...
What is the costume for?
So my job is putting on a production of the Wild Robot movie. I don't know if you've seen it or heard of it.
Oh, that's fun.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it though.
Yeah, it's cute. So we're doing a production with the kids next week, and I'm in charge of costumes.
Oh, that's so
adorable.
Oh. I read the book. Well, I listened to it as an audiobook, but same thing. I read the first one, and it was really cute.
Oh wait, where did I leave off? I feel like I left off around here. Oh, saying hi to Katie. Yesterday, just went out to get some ice cream. About to have time with it because it's lemon raspberry white chocolate. Ooh, delicious.
I love white chocolate.
Saying hi to Katie. Hi, Katie. Got a new washer dryer Thursday. Yes, so now you can use it. Amazing. Great job. Super proud of Damien. I would love ice cream, actually. I hope Larry comes home with ice cream. That would be
I was about to say, go get ice cream.
Yeah, let's do that. Currently have an A in both classes. Oh, no. I'm sorry about your tummy. Please feel better. Currently, I'm enjoying it nonetheless. Yay. Thank you, Katie. Yes, hold me accountable. Every Sunday is laundry day.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Better be the greatest ice cream. Amazing. And hello. Thanks for joining us. Sarah, have you told us what you're reading?
Oh, no, I haven't. But I'm probably either going to be doing Paladin Strength. I think I didn't tell you because I was like, I'm going to clean up first.
Okay.
The
I'm either
brain
gonna
was
be
in cleanup
doing
mode.
Paladin Strength, or I'm gonna be doing A Song of Legends Lost.
Yeah.
Or if I feel motivated enough, I'm gonna start with this one, which is, what was it called in English? Celestial Bodies, I think, right?
Yeah.
Joka Al-Harti, which won the International Booker Prize. It's, I think, the first book,
Omani woman, and also the first winner of the International Man Booker Prize to have been translated from Arabic.
Yeah, it's the first Romani woman who has been translated into English.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's very funny because Sarah picked up the book and she was like, yeah, like it's written by an Omani author and it's called so and so. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. And I think you just said something like Omani author won the Booker Prize. I was like, oh, Celestial Bodies. And Sarah's like, no, I don't think that's right. And then we once again realized that the English translation was not.
I didn't say I don't think that's right. I was like, I have no clue because I picked up the German one.
Yeah, the German and the English title are very different. Now, I don't know Arabic, so I couldn't tell you which one is the closer translation. However, given that German book title translations are something, I am willing to say that the English one might be closer.
Although the funniest thing, like not considering titles, I recently saw this TikTok by a German book talker who went around the fantasy section and fantasy romance section and was literally just like, you see, we have so many different diverse covers. Here is a sword with a snake. We have another sword with a snake. Here's a sword and some flowers. A sword and some vines.
Okay.
Oh my god, look, here's another sword. She literally, I think, picked out close to 30 books.
Yeah.
That all had fucking swords on the covers and looked exactly.
Oh no. We have a problem.
So
Are the art directors in the building?
Oh my god, we're getting 5 swords this time. How exciting.
What's going on is we're just chatting in between sprints about random things. Yeah. Oh, also Damien passed the exams. Yay! Good job. Amazing. That usually the closest supermarkets is like 5 minutes away.
No, calm Sundays are the only thing that's good about Germany. I will not let that be taken away from me. As someone who has worked in establishments close to that, it's actually very nice to know that you don't have to be in on fucking Sunday.
Yeah. See, this really depends. Like, I don't really get too nervous about recommending things to people unless it's like something that is a risk. Like, I'm not sure if it's really going to fit that person. It's like a testing the waters to see.
My thing is, I'm fine recommending things to people, but the second it's something that I like intimately care about, oh no. No, we can only recommend those to very trusted individuals where it's like, I know you're gonna at least like this, so I will not have to run away and bury my own body, okay? Yeah. I can recommend a lot of books by, going with the pros and cons and so on and so forth. The second I love the book, I'm like, actually, no, I don't. No.
Yeah, no criticism will be accepted on this topic. Thank you. Goodbye.
My problem is that I'm the go-to book recommendation person for everyone in my near vicinity, as well as their partners.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just randomly throw out words and names, and it's really funny because, like, one of my close high school friends, girlfriends, I see them like 3 times a year or something, and like, I saw them and like they came over and she saw my bookcases and was like, hey, can you recommend something? This is what I liked. I want to get more into fantasy again. And I couldn't even remember afterwards, but I remembered the Black Magician's trilogy. Oh. And then the next time we saw each other, it was like literally we were at a friend's birthday and we were going home, and like just as we were going in different directions, she remembered that she wanted to talk to me about the series and was like, thank you so much for recommending it to me. And I was literally like, I don't even remember recommending this to you. And he was like, yeah, it was like it was like there was a hard day when she finished the second book and she didn't have the third book yet, and she instantly had to go out and order it and get it, and it was like so bad. And then she started gushing to me about one of the main characters, and very specific character. And I asked her where she was, and she was like about 2/3 through the last book, and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, I feel like I should start.
Oh no! What did you
Steph,
do?
you need to get into the Black Magicians trilogy because it's fantastic. But I know exactly who you mean.
In time. In time. But I know Sarah likes pain, so
Yeah.
Listen. Okay, but like Steph, listen, Sarah and I both read the series when we were younger because it's by an Australian author, if I remember correctly. And for some reason it was like super huge in like German fantasy spaces in the 2010s.
Talk to a German fantasy fan who got into fantasy like about 10 to 15 years ago and who's about our age, 100% they have read that series.
I don't know what it is, but like a lot of other people do not know it. Yeah, they're so pretty. A lot of other people do not know them in like English speaking spaces. It's wild. I have no idea why it took off in Germany the way that it did. But like I'm pretty sure Sarah and I both read them in our very formative years when it comes to fantasy.
First 3 adult high fantasy series that I read. I read it like with 12, 13 years old.
Amazing.
And it's also the really nice time. It was published at a time before YA really was a thing. So while the first one could arguably now be put into YA, it doesn't as a series feel like a solid YA series. And even in the first book, there's a lot of like deeper topics already. And like more complicated topics, which completely went over my head, to be honest, the first time I read it. And Sil and me actually got really close because right when we started the Stormlight buddy read thing, we buddy read those books at the same time.
Oh, it was so nice.
Nice.
And also, again, published in the early 2000s, one of the main POV characters is gay. And like a really well done, nuanced gay, where in the first book it's never confirmed, but it's like already made very clear. It went over my head at 12 years old, but it's like always it's hinted at there's something, because being gay is not accepted within the society, and there's since school days there's been rumors about him, but those rumors are unfounded, yada yada yada. It's a problem, it's bad, he got too close with other male students, whatever, went over my head. And then the second book, or was it the third one? I don't know. He gets a love interest at some point.
I think it starts in the second book. I think the second book is when he starts traveling, which is when he meets that guy. I forgot his name.
It's really cute. He goes to somewhere where suddenly being gay is okay, and he meets this guy, and they're adorable, and they're both nerds, and they go traveling to different places.
I love that. That's so sweet.
Me at 12 years old, I was like, wait, that was the problem all along?
I'm like, what problem?
Like Sarah and I were both like, I think this is the first fantasy book that we read, or like even the first gay character that we both experienced in books when it was made this obvious. Like, I mean, I'm fairly certain if I were to reread some of the books that I read before this series, there might be a chance of me finding some coded characters, but not made as explicitly clear as this one, because there is absolutely no denying it. Like the second to third book, there is you cannot say that he isn't gay. It's quite literally impossible. The book is like, no, actually, like he's kissing a man. Here you go.
I love that.
Yeah, like his journey of acceptance of himself is like a really big part of his character development. It's very, very cute.
I love that. I love that.
I mean, Trudy Canavan, not gonna lie, for today's acceptance, generally speaking, has very big age gaps in her relationships.
Okay, something to be aware of, because I'm picky about that. Like,
yeah, like the main couple, it's never stated what age Sonea is when the two of them get together, but he meets her when she's like at the beginning of the series, she's 16.
Mhm.
By the time they get together, I think she's 20, 21, and he's like 36.
Mm.
And there is also like a power differential, but it's not there anymore at the time they get together because
Yeah.
they're
Oh no! At the time they get together, there has been an upheaval in the
it's
it's a whole thing. God, I love that series so much. Oh,
Okay, tell me nothing more because I want to read it. You've sold me. We're
Yeah.
done. Adding
Let's
it to my
go.
TBR.
and also like one more thing, and that's one of the big topics, especially of the first book, is that you have this guild of magicians, and basically it's believed that only the powerful and the rich can have magic. And there's a purge of the city at every winter, where like everyone from the outer rings who can't afford to live there anymore is sent to the slums.
Mhm.
And Sunea goes like to a protest. It literally starts with a protest where it turns out that they find out that she has magic because she throws a stone at the magic barrier thing and it goes through. And so it starts this like big witch hunt because it's a big fucking deal for like the power structure in the city that obviously and apparently someone from the slums has magic, when everyone has always been told that only the powerful can have magic.
And then
by the
chaos
powerful,
ensues.
we also mean the people who like are rich. Like it
Yeah.
is very, very clearly established that they think magic is only bestowed upon the people with money. And
Hugo says, "What is that book? What's the name again?"
It's
the
the first one is
The Novice.
The Magician's
Novice.
Guild is the first one. The Novice is the second one.
Oh
actually.
right, yeah. First
Okay.
one is the Magician's
and-
Guild by Trudy Canavan. Let me just put
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, put it in the
It's-
chat for us.
Yeah.
Magician-
It's the Black Magicians is the series name.
Magician's Guild. Got it.
And the Magician's Guild is the first one.
Got it. Added. Sounds even better now. Yeah.
It's a really, really good series. Like, okay, it is very good because Sarah and I love it. I think
Yes.
we should keep that here as well.
Catching up with the chat. Yay, Damien got ice cream. Yay. Yay.
Also, it's one of the few cases where German translations actually did
That's
okay.
true. That's true.
Okay. Because I know that's a criticism that you've had before.
Yeah.
Yes. We love gremlin
Sometimes
energy, by the way.
Sometimes we are serious about the critique, and sometimes we are just making fun of it in a lighthearted way. But like some are egregiously bad.
Oh, Howell has the series. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. After, because me and Howell are buddy reading
But we're
Ring
rereading
series
it
right
with
now.
you guys. Don't worry about that. We're rereading it with
I
you
know.
guys.
I think I reread them in German last time. I still haven't read
Yes,
them
you
in
did.
English.
You
So.
did. You read in German. I read in English because I got them in English. I used to get them
Yeah.
only from the library.
I mean,
do-
we do have our quarterly crit club that we could
Yeah.
like make that first book a pick for at some point.
Sure.
I'm being asked to make a read along now.
Hell yeah.
I mean, can this be a 2026 read along goal? Like, I know we're in July, but also my 2025 TBR is massive.
I mean, sure. Why not? I'd be down
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
We
Listen,
could even try and get into the other series because I, in fact, haven't done that yet.
I
think-
started rereading The Age of 5 and then never continued on, even though I did love the first one. I just love Trudy Canavan's writing style.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just-
really nice.
It's obsessively readable.
It's the right kind of fantasy reading style. It's really good in pulling you into the world. It's nothing overly fancy, but like the way she writes characters is so good.
well, yes. Yes, I am planning another buddy read. Also, I'm pretty sure me and Damien have planned standalone buddy reads, not series buddy reads. So
Although probably I could also, since the Jenny Words one fell through anyway, I could probably also just make it a buddy read on Queen's Witches.
that's true. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, because I regularly do series reads anyway.
That's true. All right, before
we have
we
options.
dive deeper into the topic, I'm gonna be BRB because we have food now. So you can do the first sprint if you want. I will be coming back after food.
Cool. So you know what then? Let me just go ahead and get the next sprint.
Also, yes, the
started.
homophobia definitely is realistic in the like.
Yes.
It's very. Mm,
Unfortunately,
yeah,
realistic.
Mhm.
but it doesn't ever feel the type of series. I mean, again, it was written at a time where it was very different in general, and we didn't really have queer normative worlds in the same way, but it
Mhm.
never really feels like it's, oh my god, so we have to have a world where like homophobia is a thing.
Yeah.
It's just one of the many many reasons to hate magicians, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, there's a laundry list of reasons why you should be hating the ones in power in this world. This isn't even in the top 10.
I will say though, as a warning, it does like that's the big criticism. It has the early 2000s Orientalist, the stereotypically somewhat Arab society is the bad one.
I know what you're talking about.
It's
Yeah.
it's you know.
It's a whole thing, TM. So
Katie will always remind me of my buddy reads. Katie's my accountability buddy, so
Ooh,
I
I'm
will not
gonna
forget.
go with the pink one again, and then I shall leave for dinner.
I take the brown one.
The brown one. I'm gonna go with the blue one today.
Hi guys.
Yay. Yes, please. I make too many plans. I just want to read everything. Okay, yes. Dolphins going for number 3. Yay! Hell's going blue. All right. Are we ready? Set and go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cute. It's jumping out of the water. What a cutie pie.
A cutie pie.
It's happy.
Yay.
The happiest of happy.
How'd you guys do?
Nice.
I got the kitchen clean.
Nice.
And I read like 4 chapters.
Hell yeah. What did
Yay.
you decide on reading?
I decided to start with this one.
Nice.
And to pick up a different book like every sprint. So depending on how many sprints we do, I will read more or less books.
Could not be
No,
me.
Rouge, not dolphin soup. Come on now.
No.
Also, I'm getting drunk on the side because I made sangria today.
Nice.
And I feel bad throwing away all the fruit. So I'm now eating red wine soaked fruit.
I mean, that's amazing, actually.
That's the treat that we needed. I finished. I had dinner, obviously, and then I finished the chapter and started a new one. The chapters in this are very long, but they are broken up by like parts. I guess is the best way to say that. So it's fine. But like this is 350 pages, I think. And we have how many chapters? That is chapter 9. 10 chapters. So
Cool beans.
you know.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have this much left of it, so I am thinking of finishing it today. I have about 100 pages left, I think. So the goal for next sprints is finish this one, finish reworking my handout that my professor has deemed okay, which listen, I threw that thing together in like 3 hours. Sarah can testify to that. I'm pretty sure I bothered her like 5 times through. So
then it's a reasonable response.
yes, but like the funniest thing about this is like I sent it to him for feedback. He was like, "Get it to me by Friday. I can give you feedback." I was like, "Bet, I'll start working on it on Friday." So I did that. And then I sent it off. And the very first sentence that he sent me back was, "Your handout was okay." Okay being the letter O and the letter K, and then a full stop behind that. I don't know why, but it was so bad.
If he doesn't give feedback, that's good to me.
I mean, he did give feedback, but like most of it, like 2 were like, yeah, like I think you mixed up English and German words here because technically this is for a German class, but I had an English text. So I was consistently translating in my head, which was horrendous. I don't recommend it. No. And so he was like, yeah, there's like 2 words where you put a German word, but it's more like the English equivalent. Like you translated it directly from English, which doesn't work. So I'd recommend changing at least one of these. And like the second point he had was something along the lines of like, yeah, you didn't fully elaborate on like how the author views paranoid reading and like the word paranoia itself, like how she defines it. But that's also something we could talk in class about, so it's fine. And I'm like, listen, I'll take it. That's the mildest critique I could possibly imagine for a work that took me like 3 hours and a lot of caffeine. Okay.
Yeah, like listen, it's not bad. It's not bad, so sure.
Although
I'll take it.
At the same time, when Scylla told me about this, I found out about myself that President Reagan and President Nixon are the same person for me, which was very funny. I don't even remember something. Scylla had to write something about political background, and she was like, "It's Reagan. I don't even know what Reagan did." And I was like, I think he was the president at the end of the Cold War. Also, the Watergate scandal.
Yes.
Maybe drug on
No,
war,
that
war on
no,
drugs.
Watergate scandal is not Reagan. That's Nixon.
Watergate.
Wait, who was the celebrity? Was it
Reagan?
Reagan was the celebrity. Okay.
Yeah. And then I realized afterwards that because I Googled it, because obviously I had to Google it.
Yeah,
I didn't know that Reagan was like the hardcore neoliberal.
Yeah.
Because I studied economics, so like that Chicago school, everything, that thing I know, but like or Chicago boys, I think it is. But I realized that both the Watergate scandal and the war on drugs was both Nixon. So I obviously came to the conclusion that Reagan and Nixon in my mind are the same president.
I should also tell everyone else in the chat I had a mild breakdown over this simply because I was like, oh yeah, so my paper is called Paranoid Reading and Preparative Reading. Or you're so paranoid you probably think this essay is about you, which is a fantastic title, might I add.
Amazing, actually.
But like I was like, okay, so this is about reading, fantastic. And then all of a sudden, this woman, love her, starts going on about Reagan, and I was like, I don't even know who that is. American president, that's where it stops. Why do I learn about politics in America in a text about a reading technique? What?
Because that's always how we learn about politics in America. Everything I have learned about politics in America
was against
I
my
have
will.
learned not because I wanted to. Also, Reagan was the one during the AIDS crisis, but that's just because I know that he was the one in the 80s. So
that's also what was brought up in the text. Like, that's one of the reasons, because, like, okay, so very, very, very briefly, paranoid reading is about reading the underlying messages of a text to the point where the purpose of the text gets distorted, and you essentially, the way that this translates to politics and the way that this translates to, like, marginalized people, because Eve Sedgwick, there we go. Jesus Christ. I don't know why her name troubles me so much. It's too many letters. She was a really important queer activist and queer literary study, to the point where she did a whole lot for the community, but also specifically for the community when it comes to education and like reading practices and so on and so forth. And so the reason this text is so intensely political is because, among other things, she talks about the dangers of over-consuming violence. As in, instead of making the violence something that is shown to show that the violence is perpetuated, to prove that the violence is perpetuated, it becomes its own spectacle, so to speak. And she starts out this text on like paranoid reading, which can be both applied with an actual book as well as with political context, so to speak, by saying that she was talking to a fellow AIDS crisis scholar and queer scholar about whether or not she believes that the AIDS crisis was made by the government. Right? Like, not just ignored by the government until the bodies piled mile high in the streets, but legitimately made in a lab, so to speak, right? Like the whole conspiracy theory behind this. And her scholar friend essentially went, even if it was, it doesn't matter. Because if we keep talking about who did what in this specific context, if we keep being so fixated on who is behind something, we still haven't done anything with the situation itself. We're giving more importance to what is behind it than what is actually happening. And how even if we decide that, yes, this was, it's not just a conspiracy theory, this was in fact governmental made, so to speak, we still haven't really done anything with that information. We just have that information now. And now we're going to obsess over it over and over again. We're going to turn into an echo chamber of grief, and nothing is going to get done. That's like, it's a really rudimentary breakdown of this text. So like, there's a lot more in this that I am very likely unable to put into words. Again, I read this on Friday. Okay, so but that's why the politics were so important to this text, which fucked me up, because I was like, I thought we were going to just talk about literature. I know that there's politics in literature. I was just not expected to be, confronted with fucking Ronald Reagan.
I will say, before I go into catching up with the chat, Reagan was responsible for instituting nationwide student loans and limiting access to higher education. So like the whole anti-intellectualist movement started within him and his party and is, continued today. So as much as we would love to have a conversation of what to do about it, we still have so many people, unfortunately, currently in power who are enforcing those same ideologies.
I wonder who you might be talking about.
I wonder who I'm talking about. I'll give you a hint. One of them is orange. Anyway, moving on. So I was reading fanfic. Okay, but we still having a good time. Cooking dinner and vibing to Spotify. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. I feel like I might have been sniffing too much Sharpies during that sprint because I'm just like, whoa. Really mad because the snacks I have turned out to be spicy and now my tummy hurts. Oh no. At least you gave it a try. What kind of snacks was it? I'm curious.
Surprise.
I
spicy
recently saw Oreo and Snickers popcorn at the supermarket.
I'm sorry.
That weirded me out.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
I mean,
we can
I
leave that on the
generally
shelf.
think that sweet popcorn is a fucking like.
I mean, I will say I am a fan of salty sweet popcorn.
Yeah,
I
I
am
like
a fan.
different.
See, the thing I do when I'm at the cinema is I get popcorn and I get a bag of peanut M&Ms and then I pour the peanut M&Ms into the popcorn and then I take a handful and smush M&Ms and popcorn at the same time into my mouth. That is great.
That sounds
Sweet
good.
popcorn, worst thing ever.
But Katie had breakfast and did laundry. Oh, I did laundry too, Katie. I actually got to go move it to the dryer.
Hey.
Yay, go us.
Whoop, whoop.
Woo woo. Not NC Lemon. Yeah, I'm trying to be good about DNFing books, guys. Just saying, I'm working on it.
I mean, for me, it depends. Like, I have this thing, first of all, where if I got the book for super cheap or free, it's DNF all the way. The second I get too bored to the point where I'm like, nah, no.
I also have recency bias. If I like recently got a book and I paid like 15 euros for it, no, I'd rather hate it and read it all the way through and at least feel like I got my money's worth.
That too.
Yeah.
That too, yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I stuck with Sun and the Void, because like that book was so bad. But like, it was an Illumicrate pick. I paid a lot of money for it, actually.
Oh, reading while listening to music that has words I cannot do. I don't know how you're doing this, Damien.
Oh, I'm
the words would enter my ears and then jumble around with the words that are entering my eyeballs, and then nothing would get done.
I used to be able to do it a lot. Now I have to be very specific.
I consistently do it, but I need the right playlist in terms of like mood. If I have a funny playlist on and I get to a sad moment in my book, I need to switch playlists. But it doesn't matter if there's words in the songs or not. I just need the mood, you know.
For me, when I was a teen, it didn't matter. I could just listen to whatever.
Amazing. Yeah, I wish I could wake up this late. Late for me is 7 a.m. That's late. I know. I wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. most days.
I'm gonna drag you into a nest, and then I'm just gonna we're gonna cuddle in there until like 9 a.m.
I would love that. First playlist. That's fair. Yeah, these days I'm so tired that I literally all I do is sleep. So I feel like that during, especially when I'm really busy during the school year, it's like I will come home and just sleep for 10 hours and then I'll wake up and it feels like a cycle of just going to work and sleeping. And it's sad. It's just a sad existence. Yay. Document history. Way to history to phone apps. Just love book plays. I don't really listen to K-pop, so I want to immerse myself better. Nice. Oh, assortment flavors. Interesting. I like shrimp chips. Shrimp chips are great.
Shrimp. I like shrimp. I don't think I've ever had shrimp chips, but I like shrimp.
Isn't it like shrimp chips? Weren't they the type of chips that you used to get at like takeaway Chinese places a lot? Or
Yeah.
Buffet, like those kind of like puffy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I love doing little rewards for the checklist. Yes.
So true.
Yeah, smart way to get things done. Have popcorn right now. Amazing. Reaganomics. Boo. I agree. Go to class, cook, clean, whatever, read a lot, but most of the time, this gremlin sleeps. Yay! Good job, Katie. Can't read when people are talking, but reading the music with words is absolutely. I can't do that. That's.
I feel the talking thing though. Like there's some things I don't mind when I'm reading, but like background noise from other people after a certain point is absolute no.
Mm-hmm. Read something and listen to a podcast. How? I could never.
Howl has achieved ultimate form.
Yes. Yeah, stuff done. The encouragement me and this community are here. Yes, we love supporting productivity. Sleeping is productive too.
Yeah, sleeping is very productive.
Yes.
God, yes.
Her happy tears. Oh, y'all are so sweet. It's probably because I'm anxious. They might be talking about me, but not in a good way. I mean, I get anxiety. I totally get it. Hello. Hi, I am anxiety.
What a mood. Also, I want to read this incredibly small part of the essay that I was talking about earlier because I think I need everyone to appreciate just how funny she actually is while being informative. So right here she talks about what is called the hermeneutics of suspicion, which once again is analyzing everything with the underlying message of the text as opposed to the imposed message of the text, so to speak. And then we have this little snippet here. To apply a hermeneutics of suspicion is, I believe, widely understood as a mandatory injunction rather than a possibility among other possibilities. The phrase now has something like the sacred status of Frederick Jameson's always historicize, and like that one, it fits oddly into its new position in the tablets of the law. Always historicize? What could have less to do with historicizing than the commanding atemporal adverb always? It reminds me of the bumper stickers that instruct people in other cars to question authority. Excellent advice, perhaps wasted on anyone who does whatever they're ordered to do by a strip of paper glued to an automobile.
It's a good one.
By the way, I do love it because I have exactly the same thing. When there's like, especially when there's like specific words that are the same in German and English, and you just refuse to use the English pronunciation. It's hermeneutics. Yeah. Obviously. It's hermeneutics.
Fuck that. If I have to read Freud in German, I'm gonna call it fucking hermeneutics. I made it through that, man. All right? Never again. No.
I can't think of any other words, but I think I had that recently also in a YouTube video or something.
In one of your videos?
Yeah. But I think it's one that I only filmed that I didn't publish yet. Where I realized this is probably not the way to pronounce it in English. Do I care? No.
It shall be done. I have a list. I also have another shirt that came to me after a conversation with Larry in the middle of the night, and I need to work on it. It says, "I am gay," stands for good at Yahtzee. I have dice on it.
Hell yeah.
Hi, I'm excited. It's me. And we were saying sleep is productive, so good job, Miranda.
There we go. We are very proud. We can tick that off the list now.
Yes. Oh, yay. Have fun, Howl. Same problem with proper names. The amount of times I said, I don't know how to say that. Mention.
Actually, not bad.
My cousin is now 7 pages into his annotation. I'm so proud. He told me he actually is loving doing annotations and didn't realize he could. Yay! I love annotating. Annotating is fun. Oh, I love too busy reading. Yes.
Yeah, that's
meaning go away.
In fact, very true.
Oh no, Katie's sick. I'm sorry.
My favorite reading shirt is still, and I need to get it. Actually, I think they have a shirt and a bag. It's the what's it called? like the funerary services, the public funerary services of Vienna. They have the best merchandise, and they have a shirt that says "Ich lese bis ich verwese,"
What does that mean?
which means I read until I decompose. But like it rhymes in German.
Yeah.
So it's really funny. By the way,
It's really
Sarah,
funny.
I had a friend visit from Singapore, and she stayed with me for a few days. I think I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember how the conversation came up, but I did in fact show her the merch and tote bags from the cemetery.
No, they have the best one. They also have like a car key keychain thing where it's like the last car is always a combi, because like the funerary cars in Austria are combis.
Okay.
There's mit uns kratzen sie besser ab, which is with us you scratch better, but like abkratzen is like dying, like it's dialect dying.
I see.
And it's like an ice scratcher for your windshield.
Okay, whoever's on their marketing team is incredible.
It's so good.
It's so funny. Like they sell those things at the cemetery.
That's kind of
stress
great.
this. They sell it at the cemetery.
Support your
Yeah.
cemetery,
No,
guys.
it's
buy
the
merch.
merchandise of the public funerary organization. So like
Okay.
the public funerary services.
Good for them.
I love their stuff so much. It's so funny.
Clearly, Rouge, we're talking about merch that you buy at your funerary services.
Correct.
Get with the program. No, I'm kidding. Sending Katie to get well soon. See, annotating is amazing. Currently, oh, that's sweet. Gift to your teacher. Annotate all my books, even the ones I hate, because it's fun. Listen, I have a specific shelf in my living room that is the shelf of receipts, I call it. It's all of the books that I annotated that I hate.
Is Wind and Truth on there?
Oh, of course it is.
That's what I thought. Wind and
I
Truth, or as we would like to call it, the very public crash out.
Of course. It's all, the entire Stormlight archive is on there, and a couple
hell
other
yeah.
things. This is my shelf of whenever someone says, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, hold on, I will be right back.
Sadly, I think it's slightly too late for that already, but like I got the idea, like my best friend's boyfriend for his 30th birthday just asked for everyone to give him their favorite books so that next year he can spend the year like reading through everyone's favorite books. I don't think that's useful for me, as I already have 50 unread books on my TBR. But I was considering actually just like to everyone that I would invite to my 30th birthday party to just tell them up until the birthday party to read like one of my favorite books. Specifically, probably, actually, I also saw it in the comments, Dorian Gray, because that is the book that I collect. And for everyone to annotate it, so that I just have like a bunch of annotated copies of the same book from all of my friends.
Cute.
I mean, it would be a really nice idea.
Sadly, I don't have a lot of reader, like IRL reader buddies.
I mean, that's why some of us came onto the internet in the first place.
I'll sign on. I want to be part of something, Sarah.
Yeah, I was actually also, I don't know when I'll celebrate, but it's probably like you will get an invitation.
Yay!
You know, it's not that far. You can come for one night or something. 4 hours is fine.
Amazing.
This one.
Yay. Good luck to your cousin. I love that.
We support your cousin, Katie.
Yes. All my books, it was so much fun, especially to get back and reread it. Yes. And I love adding like different colors to show the different times when I annotated it under the reread. Yep. Incredible marketing. Dorian Gray. Yep. Actually, I gave one of my friends my favorite books, Clockwork Prince, and when her was here and encouraged her to annotate the books. And when I got in the back, I was, oh, that's so cool. I love that. She doesn't have time to read, so I'm gifting her an 800-page book. Why would you do that? I love that thing. When Haru was here. I feel like I've heard of that one before.
I think I've seen it around somewhere. But I do also think it's romance, which tends to be a genre that I just don't know a lot of titles of off the top of my head. So, is it romance, Rish?
Oh, hold on. Actually, my brother's calling me. Hold on 1 second.
And we have them left. How dare we?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm good. I want to talk to my brother real quick because I don't get to talk to him enough. So can we start a sprint?
Yeah, of
Hold on.
course.
Okay, I good thing I got one set up anyway. I chose food.
Woo!
Yay!
Nom, 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 nom.
I'm gonna go with cheese, charcuterie.
I'm also gonna go with the fromage plate.
Ashmacing. Scylla.
I think I'm also gonna do the charcuterie.
Yeah.
I like cheese.
I'm sorry. I need to say that this is not a charcuterie board.
Okay, fair.
It's
but
a cheese board. It is a cheese board.
It's a cheese. Charcuterie is. It's the sausages. It's the
True.
sausages and
But
the lardon,
cheese.
and this is fromage.
That's you know what, that's fair. But as someone who doesn't eat sausage, I'll take what I can get. Choosing donut. I'm so dead. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get started.
Whoop, whoop.
Ready, set, go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, cherry pie.
Aw,
Oh man.
but the cheese. But the cheese.
Should be the cheese.
See, exactly.
And I don't think anyone won that one. I don't think anybody won the pie.
Well, we all chose poorly then, is what you mean. We all sucked it.
All right. Yay, what did we get done?
I am now 2 chapters away from finishing this. I am sad and devastated, and I'm very terrified of how this is going to end now, actually.
Okay.
And I reworked very few parts of my handout because I cannot be arsed, but I fixed one of the, like, this is technically supposed to be German, but I've put it in, direct English translation thingies, and because he was already putting it so nicely in the email, but I fixed the part of like what did paranoia mean throughout everything.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 3 more quotes. I mean, the handout is like 90% quotes. I should probably clarify this because again, I could not be arsed to make my own points when this paper already made all the points for me.
Mm-hmm.
What am I still doing here? So anyway, it's like 90% quotes. So I just put, what did I put? Freud, of course, traced every instance of paranoia to the repression of specifically same-sex desire. Pop off, bestie, I suppose. And then in homosexual desire, Guy, however the fuck you pronounce your last name, I'm gonna give up on this, returned to Freud's formulation to draw from them the conclusion that paranoia is illuminating how homophobia and heterosexism work. And then paranoia thus became, by the mid-1980s, a privileged object of anti-homophobic theory. Done. I washed my hands of this. I'll send it off to him, and then he can do with it whatever the hell he wants. And I'm going to wing it tomorrow, and that's it.
And then it'll be okay, exclamation point.
Maybe I'll earn an exclamation point. I would love an exclamation point.
Oh, that's funny. How about you, Sarah?
I have finished cleaning for D&D. It's almost like the D&D stuff is put away. My kitchen is almost clean.
Nice.
And then I read 2 chapters of this one.
Hey.
And I am once again, I'm sorry, the irony. The back of this, the synopsis says it's about 3 sisters in Oman. Right? The oldest, Maya, then Asma, and Chowla as the last one. I am 2 chapters in, and I'm already fairly certain that every single chapter is going to be of the POV of a different character from this massive family, including the male characters. Which is not to say that it can't still mainly focus on the 3 women. Like, I now had a chapter from Maya's POV and then a chapter from her husband's POV. And her husband's POV still very much is concerned with Maya and like specifically focused around her. But it feels like wrong advertisement.
Yeah, it's not what you were expecting.
Yeah. Although I do love it because I was in Provence last week, and so of course I took lavender with me and I like pressed it into this book to keep it safe. So now when I'm reading it, I constantly smell lavender, which is really
lovely.
nice.
That's lovely, actually. I'm still here making robots. So many.
Yeah.
All right. I'm rewatching Evangelion for like the umpteenth time, but that's just comfort at this point.
Fair.
I have never seen any of them.
That's okay. Save yourself. Don't.
Sometimes you just have that type of media where you're like, listen, do I want more people appreciating it for what it is? Yes. Do I want more people getting into it? No. Especially not my friends, because I like my friends.
Yeah.
My problem with anime was constantly, because I got into anime at a time when Evangelion was really big.
Mhm.
But my problem with animated stuff is I have to really enjoy the art style to watch it.
That's valid.
And Evangelion, like this late 90s type art style, it's the reason I never watched Sailor Moon.
That's valid.
I
totally
never
understand.
liked that art style.
I mean, they rebooted Sailor Moon also recent in the
Mhm.
last couple of years. So there is a
Sailor Moon
whole
Crystal.
yeah, with a very pretty animation and everything. So
Yeah.
there's
Sailor Moon
still
Crystal.
there's still time. Yeah. Kirsty's here. Hey, Kirsty.
God, I watched Sailor Moon in 3 parts on YouTube. That
Wow.
was back in I didn't even know it was an anime. That's the funniest thing. It was technically the first anime I ever watched, but I'd never heard the word anime, and no one in the comments was dropping it. So when another friend of mine was like, "Have you ever watched anime?" I very confidently said, "Nah, I haven't." So then my first anime was Fairy Tail, which was a dramatic drop in
Very
quality,
different.
but let's not
Very
talk about that. But at some point, I don't know how, but I saw Sailor Moon again. I was like, hey, I watched that when I was younger, and
Yeah.
thus I realized my first anime had in fact not been Fairy Tail, and I'm actually quite happy about that because listen, Fairy Tail is good up until it's not, which happens relatively early, especially if you are a woman and or have a brain. So
And that's tea.
the way the female characters get treated in Fairy Tail is exceptionally bad. Listen, and the canon ships are so bad. The canon ships are so bad.
I think I started
Oh.
watching Fairy Tail very early while it was still coming out.
Yeah.
Although actually it wasn't one of the first ones I watched, because I know I didn't watch Fairy Tail in like 5 parts on YouTube. I already watched it via pirating sites, where
Yeah,
I could
same.
watch like 1.5 episodes, and then I had to take an hour break before I could continue on watching.
Yes, those were the days before anime was mainstream enough for us to have it on Netflix and things.
But like my 3 first animes I watched were 2 that were terrible and 1 that was great. Full Metal Alchemist. Specifically
Original
Full
or
Metal
Brotherhood?
Alchemist. I never watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because I loved Full Metal Alchemist so much that I never got into Brotherhood because I did not like the art style. And also, then I found out, listen, my favorite character from Full Metal Alchemist was Wrath. And then I found out that Wrath doesn't exist in the same way in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood anymore. I wasn't interested anymore.
I'm dead.
I was like, and also Lust and Envy weren't as hot as they were in Full Metal Alchemist. I wasn't interested.
I'm so dead.
I watched Vampire Knight, obviously.
Oh god,
Yeah, it's a classic,
canon
yeah.
event.
Because the way I got into anime actually was that I saw like an animated fan-made video of Twilight, which was just different scenes from different animes cut together.
Okay.
And I looked into the description and wrote down all the names, and then I watched the first episodes of everything, and obviously Vampire Knight was one of them. And the last one was I loved it. For me, as a 11 or 12-year-old who did not understand the concept of fan service yet, who found it mainly just amusing because boobs, Rosario Vampire.
Oh god.
Oh yes. Correct response actually. Totally was that your by awakening?
I think possibly actually thinking back on it. Me and my best friend, our go-to like in joke was the thing where like the main male character and her called each other's names like 5 times after each other, and me and my best friend constantly did that because and then we just laughed. Anyway, that was the first 3 animes that I watched. 2 of them
10 out of 10.
distinctly different quality than the third of them.
Oh my god.
Okay, but like the thing is about Vampire Night is I could still sing the fucking opening of the first season, like word for fucking word. It's
Best
like a
opening.
sleeper agent activation, you know, like the second it gets
Listen,
played.
Listen,
oof.
Vampire Night, actually, both openings, but specifically the first and both endings.
Yeah.
Bluebird from Naruto,
Mhm.
Fair.
and the first opening of FMA Brotherhood.
Yes.
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 Again, it's so good. It's
Yes.
so good.
It's like top tier.
Yes.
It is,
Correct.
it is.
Correct. It is.
Ah.
Listen, I'm not a One Piece person, so I can't comment on this, but I appreciate and respect other people that
No,
are.
the funny thing about this from Kirsty is the fact that she was like, yeah, I'm gonna drop it until it's done. It is not done. We are in the thousands when it comes to the episode. It is not done. It's probably never going to be done until Oda is fucking dead.
Listen, there's so many animes that I dropped because of that. I dropped Fairy Tail.
I dropped.
I made it like past the dragons. I made it like really far into Fairy Tail.
The first
And
time I
then-
watched Fairy Tail is when they still only had the first season. So the first 175 episodes, after which they got dropped by the studio and had to wait years to get a new season. I was invested until that point. Then they got the new season management, whatever, the new studio that they were working with. And so I rewatched it. Horrible mistake, by the way, because at that point I had a functioning brain cell again. Looked at all the female characters and went, oh no, oh honey, oh Jesus. And then I got to the new like studio thing and they had the shittiest art style rework imaginable. Like, Sarah, do you remember the magic circles that appeared every time they did magic?
I think, yeah.
They are gone in the new show. Like, they don't exist anymore.
I
The
don't know at
animations were
what
so
point.
bad.
I don't know at what point the new one was. I just remember that like there was a time like there was a moment when I had to wait multiple years, which was where it ended at like a massive cliffhanger where like all the dragons appeared
Yes.
and like everything was destroyed, and then we had to
Yeah.
wait multiple years. I
Correct.
think 3 years or something for the
That's
next
what I'm
one.
referring to. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
did watch a good chunk after that still, again, when they destroyed the dragons and everything. And I stopped in the middle of the arc where Lucy tries to get all the keys.
Yeah. Yeah, I know which one you mean. I think
I
that one's
stopped.
actually a filler arc. I believe that's not even part of the manga anymore. I
Yeah.
finished reading the manga. It was horrendous because after the like 7th time of someone not dying because of the power of friendship, I was just fucking done. Listen, there is a time and place for power of friendship. Fairy Tail at some point exceeded the limit. It exceeded the limit.
It's like you had your
expeditiously.
3 strikes. No more. Somebody dies.
I gave it like 15 strikes, all
I'm
right,
so
and we
dead.
were still going strong.
Fairy Tail
Also-
is literally the worst. Especially, yeah.
Also,
it's
Kirsty,
somehow worse than
Sarah-
Naruto.
listen,
Power
don't even get me
friendship.
started on Naruto. I'm so done with Naruto. Sarah did say that she liked the original FMA, so it's not false slander. It's just brotherhood slander.
Yeah, no. Listen, I know that generally speaking, the public consensus is that FMA Brotherhood is better
Correct.
than.
But that's okay. You're allowed.
See, here's the thing. I personally think it's completely fine and also actually a very good thing to start with FMA because FMA Brotherhood summarized some things that FMA
Yes, it
was
did.
talking about for multiple episodes. However, the reason I prefer Brotherhood is simply because it sticks to the manga and it has an ending that was actually planned by the writer herself. So
Yeah,
There's-
see,
we got an ending that to me was very satisfactory.
we got an ending.
never read the manga, and my issue also was that like specifically the beginning few episodes in both animes are pretty much the same.
Okay.
Like, I think
yeah.
it takes a good 10 or so
Yes,
episodes
they are.
for the two to switch up. And I
Yeah.
think with FMA Brotherhood, I never made it past episode 5 or 6 because it was just too similar. And again, it was at a time
Honestly, that's fair.
where you needed to consider which anime you watch. Because if you watch 2.5 episodes, you had to take
God,
2 hours
yeah.
break.
Yes. This was very important time.
Also, I
You were just like, I need to
back.
plan this thoroughly.
Like, I had a type in my favorite characters, and it was pathetic little boys, sad little boys that appear for like 2 episodes and then never again. I specifically got into Naruto
Fair.
because I think his name was Haku.
that
Yeah.
checks out. That checks
You
out.
know-
Sarah has a type.
Like, the immediate, yeah, I'm writing this down.
Yeah, Avatar was an American show. Oh, what is Fairy Tale still
No.
No, One
Okay.
Piece. Fairy Tale is done. Fairy
Okay.
Tale is done. Like,
Or
the,
no,
the
maybe
manga
it's
is
One
done, and I
Piece.
do believe the anime is done as well.
going? Maybe Kirsty's referring to One Piece. I don't know. Listen,
Yeah,
too
yeah,
long.
she is. It's
Too
One
long.
Piece. One Piece has been going and will continue to go.
Oh, God, no. It's generally horrifying when you think it's whoa. See that?
Which
No.
author?
No, I don't know who the author
Oh
is.
yeah,
but
the author of Fairy Tale. Yeah. probably.
Horikoshi.
Bleach
I
fandom
believe.
pain.
Is it Horikoshi?
It's real.
I think I got like 2 or 3 arcs into Bleach.
Oh,
couldn't do it.
I got as far into Bleach as we had the Arankar, and then we dropped a very, very serious arc right in the middle to give us a like fan servicey arc that was not part of the manga because we ran out of material from the manga to put into the anime,
Mhm.
which was the exact moment I was like, okay, no, thank you. Actually,
I got into the arc where like the one guy dies who everyone thinks or is murdered who everyone thinks is a good guy but who actually isn't that and is secretly a bad guy. Which was
I got
like
to the 3rd episode and I said these bitches are ugly.
very-
Katie doesn't like movies. That's okay.
oh my god.
And then funnily enough, like anime was the one thing where anime and manga I should say
Mhm.
where I did end up mainly doing contemporary romance.
Okay.
Lovely
Fair enough.
Complex was my jam.
That sounds so familiar.
It's the thing where you have a tiny guy and a really tall girl and they're like kind of rivals but they're secretly in love.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very
Mhm.
cute and it was so funny because I watched it at like 12 and it's like, I'm so tall, no one will ever love me. I'm 170. I at that point was 172.
Sending you into
Well,
a
if that
crisis.
is an ego boost, I don't know what if.
I
Also,
didn't
Katie,
real-
you can do it. Good luck, Katie. You know, I'm happy for you, Rouge. I'm happy for you. It could not be me, but I
Listen, I wouldn't say I didn't enjoy Fairy Tale. Otherwise, I wouldn't have watched like
Over 200
over
episodes.
200 episodes, I think.
I know.
It was over 200. 175 is the cutoff from the old art style to the new. I know this because I watched those 175 episodes probably 3 times. So
But
at this point,
I will say very, very with my full chest, I had a terrible taste in anime. I also enjoyed the first season of Sword Art Online, so
oh god,
I mean, I'm not, you know what? I did too, though. So, but that's
I
accept.
didn't, but it's also because I started it at a time where I'd already watched a whole bunch of other anime that were objectively better in quality. And
Mhm.
so
listen,
sort of
me
on
too.
my did
I
not
just
side.
only watched bad anime. I had more fun with bad anime.
That's live your best life, Sarah.
It's like, I can only compare this to garbage, so this garbage outstanding.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
love the self-awareness. We'll break for summer next language
Oh,
class.
God.
Yay! Enjoy your little bit of a break, Damien. Like seriously.
No
Oh
breaks.
my god, that's a lot of worksheets. I feel like I would die. I don't even want to think about school. I don't want to think about school. Sit and watch 4 K-drama episodes back to back, and they're 90. And
Okay,
it
but like
depends.
episodes and movies feel different.
Mhm,
They're also differently structured. So I
mhm.
understand liking one and not the other. Sometimes I'll
Also,
also be like, I cannot be asked to watch a movie for my food, but then I'll put on a 45-minute YouTube video of something that I tangentially enjoy.
Yeah.
So
also the thing I enjoy about K-drama, or at least the K-drama I used to watch, which probably is also the reason why I used to love shoujo manga and anime,
Mhm.
is it's all the same.
mhm.
You can
Formulaic.
just not pay attention and you will know what's gonna happen.
Mhm. And there's a comfort in that.
And I loved it. I loved it when I'm sorry for the derogatory language, but I loved it in shoujo anime because there's always that bitch that appears, and you know that that's like some childhood best friend of the male love interest, and there's
Yeah.
gonna be like some really convoluted plot that makes absolutely no sense for the love interest to
Yeah.
feel guilty for some reason, and because of that break up with our main character.
Third
Like
act breakup, all of it.
this girl had an accident years ago, and the guy actually had nothing to do with it, but he feels
Yeah.
guilty for the accident, and now he needs to be together with her. It's like,
Yeah, because someone has amnesia.
of course.
Yeah, that too.
Uh,
You can just put all of that in there. It'll be fine. Something's
it.
gonna stick, probably.
Also, yes, squeezing 15. Listen, I don't envy you. Summer classes and winter classes being condensed. I never again. No, thank you. Katie, you're being super person right now. Overstimulation. I want words. I get it. Can watch sitcoms for hours, movies. Yeah, but it's different. Bleach had a 10-year gap. No thanks.
Yeah. Like they stopped, I think, pretty soon after the Aranka arc. I think it's been a while, and then I think the most recent one we got was the 100-Year War. But I could be wrong. I don't know my Bleach stuff as much as Kirsty does, evidently.
Yeah.
So I apologize, Kirsty.
Bleach, I tried to get into twice because I knew that there was like a Shinigami later on appearing that I really liked the design of, and I tried to get to the Shinigami, but I didn't make it. That was also a canon event with me constantly with anime. I saw an anime and like a design of one character, and I really needed to get to that character, and then I never managed to do it.
I think like my one like recommendation for a long anime that I still stand by is Gintama. However,
Okay,
the problem
fair.
with Gintama is that you need to be self-aware enough of like anime tropes at the very least, because the
Mhm.
anime is 80% parody. That's what it does. Gintama it's technically set in the Edo period, but it's set in the Edo period where aliens came to Earth and invaded Earth. So there's technically samurai, like, you know, the whole thing of like the samurai having to give up their swords.
Mhm.
They had to give up their swords to the aliens that came to
I
invade
love that.
Earth. Um, and our main character Gintoki is like a handyman, so like he does everything for money. But he used to be a soldier in the war, like technically a child soldier. It's a whole thing. Listen, and like I swear to you, like the first solid 30-35 episodes are just parody. They're fun. They're stupid as fuck. The characters are stupid as fuck, but their relationships to each other are so incredibly funny. And then all of a sudden, from like out of left field, it will hit you with an emotional arc of like 3 episodes. Right? And you watch the first episode, and it's like this funny, haha, Gintoki got hit by something and now he has amnesia. And you're like, okay, so this is going to be played for laughs, right? And then the second episode is 2 of the characters that he's like, they're basically found family. They're now grieving him because he doesn't remember them. And you're like, oh, wait, I didn't sign up for emotions. I signed up for laughing.
Nope, too bad. You're going to laugh
for
and
real.
cry at the same time.
Yeah,
but when I say that Gintama works with parodies, I mean they also call out the animation industry all the time. Like there is an episode where Gintoki is stuck in Kabashibari, which means that he was cursed by a ghost. It's sleep paralysis, basically. But the reason he's caught in sleep paralysis for the first, I kid you not, 5.5 minutes of the 20-minute episode is because someone in the background basically says, yeah, like the animation studio took a break, so they didn't want to animate that episode, so now he's gonna have to be stuck in this forever.
I'm so dead.
They also did, I want to say 3 episodes, basically saying that the anime is gonna have to be discontinued now because they couldn't get the streaming spot they wanted in television. So they held funeral services for the anime Gintama, saying that it cannot continue going on because not enough people watch it. And there's also an entire arc of like 2 or 3 dedicated episodes where characters fight according to their popularity ranking in the Shonen Jump magazine.
I'm so dead. That's amazing. It's actually very popular. Like I know so many people who love Gintama.
It's great. However, what you sign up for is
A mess.
listen. I don't know how to describe Gintama. I genuinely don't.
Yeah.
I can hold on. You know what? I'm gonna find my favorite AMV and I'm gonna send it somewhere because
Send it. You know what? Send it to the dopamine hits or something.
oh yeah, I will. It's it's the only thing I can think of to summarize whatever the listen. I do not know how to explain Gintama. It just is.
There's literally like 2 things I know about Gintama, and that is that it's a parody and really funny, and that the emotional moments also make it onto all top 10 most cry-worthy episodes or something.
Yes.
Lists.
There
Yes,
was
also-
one season in Gintama that had like 3 emotional arcs back to back, which was the first time this had happened because previously we had emotional arc and then, recuperation period.
Yeah.
I cried so heavily that I had to stop the episode because I couldn't read the subtitles anymore.
Oh, Stella.
It was bad.
Also, yes, Short King. Small men are adorable. Yes.
Hell yeah.
We love a Short King. First season was the first one that really blew up the drama that everything else does is, it just kind of goes downhill later on. Yeah. And then my phone recording while it's playing. Yeah, so like multitasking while the movie's on. I get it. Short monarch and I'm a short monarch and I'm a menace. The child me sounded like a mafia boss. I mean, that's a slay though. That's a flex.
For me, it's very amusing because I have short energy and tall energy at the same time because
How?
I'm either the tallest in the room, but then in high school, like 90% of my friends were like over 190, so like 6 feet, basically.
I stopped growing when I was 12.
Same, but like
I grow out. I don't grow up.
I stopped growing with like 13, and so around that time I was the tallest, and then in the subsequent years everyone like grew over my head.
Valid.
It'd be like that.
Yes. See, every generation has its horror shows, but early internet said we're wild for anime. Watch it.
Yeah. Also, completely unmoderated content.
Oh yeah, I watched Elfen when I was 11.
Me?
Oh God, yeah.
But yeah. 4 minutes.
I am very sure that I watched both Boku no Pico and Euphoria way too early.
Yeah.
I don't mean the real person Euphoria. Real fans know.
Umineko no Nakokoro ni. I never watched the other one.
Higurashi.
Yeah. Well, I started watching the other one, but it was like too boring for me. It didn't have enough plot
funny
for me.
because there's so much happening in Higurashi. What do you mean?
Yeah, but like there wasn't enough plot for me. It was like just everyone dying over and over, which Umineko is also, but at least there was a mystery, and a hot lady.
Also, I gotta say, I love this. The shorter the king, the taller the crown. Amazing, actually. Oh my God, Inuyasha!
Because Beatrice is hot, so I would let her kill me in like 19 different ways. It's fine.
Inuyasha is so toxic, and I have seen it 5 times, and it's amazing. I would
Again,
never recommend it.
I only watched like the first 5 episodes or something.
Did you find it
Yes.
I
ugly?
have seen none of the 90s shows.
Kirsty, I wish you good luck on the journey. It's gonna be something. Are you in the Discord? I forget who's in
Yeah,
your Discord.
I think so.
Amazing.
A
So
bunch
first
of
of all,
people.
I put the AMV into the Discord. Second of all, if you have Discord, if you are on Discord and you want to talk about Gintama, please talk to me about Gintama. Oh.
Amazing. Amazing. Is us Chaos Crew. Yes. Is Sunday sprints. Okay, let's probably start another sprint actually. I'm trying to catch up with the chat real quick. Actually, in 9 minutes, I have to sign up for the next magic competition for next week. Woo, woo, woo. So excited. We're going to space.
All right. Are you gonna send us a postcard from space though?
Yeah, if I win.
Okay. Well, all right. Conditional postcard. I see how it is.
Sorry, it's the tallest everyone else grew, and I got stuck at 5'2", same. You grew career high 15 when birth just started. Long bastard.
This summer, the last few months, my little sister grew over my head.
Wow.
She's 15 now.
That's offensive. Excuse me. How dare she?
How dare. Okay, do we have a request for any themes for the next timer? Or I'm rocking it out. I mean, how does emojis? Let's do emojis.
Emojis?
Emojis.
Emojis.
Okay. Oh, they're all kind of. Yeah, they're okay. They're all right.
I
Okay.
feel like they might not be, depending on your reaction. I'm
gonna take the one with the nose.
hell yeah.
The nose.
I'm gonna take number 3, I think.
We're gonna go to chaos timer. Oh, okay. I will do cunty elephants after this one. Just remind me. Aliens. Oh, I could do aliens too at some point. Going for 3.
Man.
Okay.
I really want to rewatch Gintama now, but I really shouldn't because it's also like over 200 episodes, I think.
I don't have the patience. I do not have the patience. Kitty's going for number 1. Go unimpressed grump.
Valid. That would have been my second choice, Kirsty. Yeah. That would have been my second choice.
I don't even think I have number 4 as an emoji option in my phone, but
it's like the lying liar who lies.
Yeah.
Thing, right?
Also, this is probably gonna be my last sprint because I'm
totally
gonna
fair.
have to go to work tomorrow.
Sounds good. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for number 1. Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
Get set.
Go.
I have so many questions. Why are they walking like this?
Oh, why is the music French? And time. It's the smiley one.
Whee!
Last win for me.
Yay! Cute. Dun dun dun. Yay! I finally won!
I mean, this is why you should have joined me from the beginning. We're gonna ignore the fact that I was totally wrong the second time. But still, 2 out of 3. That's a solid argument in my humble opinion.
Yay! How'd y'all do?
I finished my book.
Yay! Did you cry?
Yes. I gave it 5 stars because it made me
Yay!
cry. Listen, I'm not fully certain what exactly happened in the last 40 pages, partially because I cried. But you know what? Emotions were had. So at this point, I don't care. This is a 5-star for me. Anyone else can fight the book. I don't give a fuck.
Amazing. How
I
are
do
you,
believe
Sarah?
this is the first 5-star this month, but I'm
Ooh,
gonna
good
have
for
to
you.
look that up.
I read like 30 pages of Celestial Bodies.
Nice.
And I was in fact mostly right, which funnily enough, the only character who has had 2 POVs so far, I'm 6 chapters in, so like not a lot, is the husband. So like a male character, and he's also the only one so far who has gotten first person POV chapters. Which is very funny because one of his first person POV chapters switches, like the very beginning at the very end is in third person, and in between it's in first person, and then his other chapter is fully in first person. And then I continued on with Paladin Strength
Nice.
for like 40
Hell yeah.
pages or something.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah. I am halfway done with putting drawing details on these costumes.
Woo! Hey, progress is progress.
Progress
Also,
is
I looked it up, and this was in fact the first 5-star I had this month. But I had 5 4.5 stars. So you know.
Okay, that's good. That's a good month. Yeah. Amazing. I did register. Yeah, I'm in. Woo woo.
Good job.
Very excited.
I'm trying to think if I had any 5 stars so far this month. I don't think so though.
I did.
And
I had one.
In all fairness, Sarah, we both know that I often rate books higher just cause.
Just because you're
Yeah,
you.
my
cause.
brain doesn't let me rate 5 stars unless I think that it's gonna be
Exceptional.
a favorite that I will remember in future.
Yeah, I'm
that's
with
fair.
Sarah on that. I think I have honestly, I think I have 6 5-stars for the year.
No, I'm way past that.
Yeah, I think for the year, I'm actually better this year. I was really good at the beginning of the year. And then since like March or something, it's really tapered off.
Yeah.
But I so far have 8 5-stars for the
Nice.
year. So
Read some fanfic. Amazing. Damien's 53%.
one of them is a reread though.
I mean, does that count? Yeah, it counts.
Always counts. Hello. We did the reread because we needed it, obviously.
Yeah, it's
Well,
for joy.
I actually don't rate rereads on my spreadsheet.
Oh, love this for you, Kirsty, that you're learning about yourself. It's never too late to learn about yourself. That's amazing. Also, I've been so bad at, I have not been posting videos lately because I've just been so focused on work. So I'm right there with you. I have to do things.
What are videos? How does one do those again?
What is that? What do we do?
I have one to edit. I'm not gonna edit it anymore today. I will edit it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yay, good job, Katie. I'm the great now. What the do I do with that knowledge as a queer neurodivergent singleton?
Relatable. The whole thing of I think I'm polyamorous, but also I have absolutely no romantic partner in my life right now. So polyamanon? What's happening?
I did. I will try to do more later. Yes. Thank you. I'm very excited. Very excited. We're proud of each other. I want to bed rot so bad. Second time I've had a huge revelation about myself, and it took someone else telling me for me to realize. The first was being by I'm dead. I'm so dead. For me, it was finding out I was neurospicy, and everyone was like, duh. And I was like, what do you mean?
Oh yeah, I keep being diagnosed by people. It's really funny because a friend of mine, he has personality. He has a lot of the cluster B personality stuff just collected, like shiny Pokemon cards. And he was trying to ask people about emotional reactions to things, and he started asking me. He was like, like I started asking another friend of mine, and he was like, no, that like they were like, no, that's not like really quote unquote the normal reaction, right? Like this does have to do with any cluster B personality type. And then he started asking me the same question, immediately backtracked and went, no, like you cannot really give me neurotypical input on this either. I was like, pause, hold on.
Did they not know?
No, I'm diagnosed by all of my non-neurotypical friends. And
Yeah.
no one knows what's wrong with me, but it sure is something.
Listen. After meeting your dad,
I know.
It
I
usually
know.
shows.
No, like it really shows. It really shows.
Scylla's dad has like very hardcore the autism obliviousness.
Yeah.
Of we are sitting in the kitchen because we're currently eating, and it's like very, very obvious that we want to be like private, and that lovely dad, by the way, but that talking at us right now is like not.
Yeah, social
Not the
cues
vibe.
who? Yeah.
And it's the thing of like the second you get him going on a topic, he's gone. Like this
20
man
minutes.
is off. That's
Like,
it.
like 20 minutes, and at this point all of us were just like politely smiling and nodding.
Yeah, that's the tism.
The funniest thing happened, Sarah, when my friend from Singapore was visiting me. Her dad called at some point, just because he wanted to say like something to her, and then my father was also like, because I think the entire conversation started because my friend was taking pictures of our garden and showing it to her parents, because they used to live in a house that had a garden and now they live in the city, because like the majority of Singaporean households right now are in skyscrapers, right? Because mainly they said it was because of fire hazard, which could spread between smaller hamlets very quickly. Anyway, point being, they used to have a garden, they don't anymore. And so she was taking pictures of our garden, which is quite substantial for the fact that we live in an apartment and not a house. I dare say so. And she was showing it to him. And my dad, first of all, he took her with him while she was making tiny videos of the garden and kept like narrating, like, oh, and this is the cherry tree that we have, and this is the apple tree that we have. Like, he kept narrating this. I don't even know if he fully grasped that she was making videos, but his voice is on there now forever. And once her dad called, my father like kind of offhandedly said something along the lines of like, did you show him the garden yet? And my friend was like, do you want to talk to my dad? It was the most awkward yet heartwarming conversation I've ever witnessed, because my dad's English is all right. My friend's dad's English is also all right. They do not have any other language in common because he speaks Cantonese. My dad speaks German. So we had very awkward moments where it was very obvious for both my friend and me that they were talking completely past each other. Not a single sentence engaging with what the other person had said. The conversation kept going though.
Like, oh, that's so precious. That's so precious.
Like my dad kept saying like, oh yeah, like I played chess with your daughter, it was very nice, and he kept saying something about the garden, and I was like, those are not the same topics, guys.
Oh, that's
It
really
was
cute.
so cute though. We decided that at some point we're gonna have to just, stick them into their own enclosure. They can have enrichment time. Will they understand anything from each other? The chances are gearing towards no. Does it matter?
No,
Absolutely not.
does not matter. Also on this topic of this, so of what Kirsty's saying. So I had a conversation with another one of my friends earlier this week, and she asked me what is ace mean, and I explained ace to her, and she goes, "Oh yeah, everybody feels that way," and I was like, "No, honey."
Yes, the whole thing of no,
yeah.
everyone is attracted to women.
I've had like 90%. I have this weird thing where I have my whole life just looked at people a lot and studied people a lot and studied how people talk about things. And so I have a fairly good grasp, even if I don't personally relate, because I just don't relate to anything or anyone. I have a fairly good grasp of being able to tell people, oh, honey, no, actually. And I've had that with a friend so often, who's also like ace or on the ace spectrum. I think I've also had that a couple of times with you, Scylla.
The eyebrows.
Because I can, in a lot of ways, in a like scientific way, I can explain you how things go.
I would like to be studied, please. I'd like to be a specimen. Thank you.
Also, Katie, I love you figuring yourself out. Congrats, friend. Came up with gender fluid. Let's go. Nice. And my whole life felt so comfortable. It took me, but you figured it out, and that's all that matters. Kind of picked a fellow autistic. Oh my gosh, this reminds me. One of my friends that I was talking to, I think last week, she was telling me how she came out. I think she came out as bi to her mom, and her mom was like, "Oh, it's just a phase, honey." And she's like, "Mom, I'm 35." When do phases like you say that to like a 12-year-old? Like, what?
See, the thing I hate about the like it's just a phase thing and like how it's used specifically to invalidate queerness more often than not, bisexuality and anything relating to that. The thing I hate about it so much is, yeah, sexuality can absolutely be a phase. Like there's so many people who thought they were bi but then turned out to be lesbians. The other way around. Some people
and
live.
It's not even like in terms of compet. I thought I was bi.
Exactly.
But like, there's also people who genuinely
fall in and out of love with people. Yeah.
And like, that's totally valid.
Exactly. I wish we could have it be like, if it's a phase, that's wonderful. I hope you have fun in your phase. But the problem is that the idea of it being a phase is used so derogatorily by a lot of people outside of the queer community or even inside the queer community. There's a lot of people who invalidate each other's queernesses all year round, which is lovely. Love that. And I'm just over here like, the phases of the moon, right? Like the moon has phases and it still exists unless you listen to people who have like snort 15 conspiracy theories by breakfast. But like the phases can be something nice or they can be something completely neutral. I wish we could at least agree on the neutral part, but we can't because of homophobes.
Because it must be a diminutive.
I mean, the interesting thing is for me when I came out to my dad, and my dad is a narcissist and my dad is terrible, right? But for my dad, bisexuality doesn't exist. So he said to me literally pretty much, every woman who's in her early 20s for some reason believes that she's bisexual or something along those lines.
Yeah, sure.
Like, it's a trend, whatever. However, the funny thing is to him, it's kind of like Schrodinger's cat.
Mm-hmm.
To him, right now, I am at the same time straight and lesbian. So until I come with a relationship, he does actually actively go to the effort, because right, you can't really say partner in German. You have to use the gender terms. And so
Okay.
he constantly says boyfriend or girlfriend. However, it's like,
It's effort.
until I actually have a relationship, it could be both. Once I have a relationship, I'm either straight or lesbian.
He's like, you are undecided for now. That's
No.
what you are.
Yeah.
Also, the sticking the dads in the kitchen to just talk about food would be very cute.
No, see, the thing that we came up with is we're going to put them into Vietnam and then we're going to let them have their thing, because both are absolute history enthusiasts from like
Oh, there you
wildly
go.
different perspectives. And the reason we came up with Vietnam is because my friend distinctly remembered a moment where her dad took the entire family to a trip to Vietnam and proceeded to tell complete random strangers how small my friend had been the last time they visited Vietnam.
Oh my god.
No one knows why. No one knows why.
Damien, Larry's not here today. You eat whatever you want. You will not be judged today.
He shall be held back, Damien. You are safe. You are safe.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Myself aces. I can feel attraction, but I want no attraction. Describe as perfectly admiring from 5 feet away, but you get close to me, I'll run away screaming.
The like asexual label that I identify with is an egosexual, which essentially means you know what sexual attraction is, but like anything relating to sexual action is fictional content. Like I will go feral for a good smut scene. No, don't touch me.
Understand.
That's also why anything with monsters is fantastic, because it's really far away from reality, and so my brain is just like, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. I'll take the tentacles. That can happen in real life, so we're good.
Not gonna lie, I'm still undecided on whether or not I'm aromantic or not, because it's like this really fun situation, because like sexual attraction, you can feel sexual attraction to people that you not romantically, like unless you're Demi or something.
Yeah,
hi, it's me.
But sooner or later, supposedly you feel something. With Aero, it's just like, it's just it's like so much to a point to an absence of something, where it's like kind of like, has it just not happened yet? But then again, it's been 30 years. It has never happened. So, but then at the same time, I'm also just a shut-in, so I just don't know people. So did I even give it a chance?
Sarah's like, is it me or is it not
Am I
me?
the problem?
Am I the problem? Is it because I don't go outside?
It's like literally whenever I'm dating someone, it's usually within a few months, there's the question, hey, is this something more serious or not? And the other person are usually open, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't feel differently about you than at the beginning of everything.
Oh.
So
I love that the problem here basically is, do I touch enough grass to know that I am aromantic or not?
yeah. It's just a constant struggle of. But then I also remember like talking to friends in like the question of who's my type or who would I want to date in high school was just like, I don't know, like I can tell you some actors I think are hot,
and that's about it.
It's
a
Rouge,
struggle.
please be
it's
careful.
truly funny. Although, yeah, I was the type of clueless who even throughout high school was always like, I mean, I guess if you'd force me to say it, I would say I'm heterosexual, but I think you can fall in love with anyone, no matter the gender.
Because you're lesbian straight.
I'm actually bisexual straight, but yes.
That's so funny. Can't wait to watch our phone. And they'll get over it.
You just have to make sure to hold hand with everyone in front of them so they will be extra weirded out.
Yes.
That's the secret.
Yeah, and then you do ring around the rosy.
Yeah. And or summoning circle, like either
or
one.
summoning circle,
whichever
yes.
vibe you want.
Also,
I love
I'm
that.
actually fairly sure if I'm any type of romantic, it's poly, because the thought of being in a relationship with one single person and being responsible for that one single person and that one single person paying attention mainly to you, just
She's like, no.
it sounds like which is so funny, because when I talked to one of my best friends, they were like, no, like I'm too jealous. There's the horror of having to share my special person with someone else. How the fuck could you even think about that? I'm like, I don't know. Sounds like a dream.
And Sarah was like, no, I would like to park my special person with someone else, please.
You know, I understand that and I respect that. I am the total opposite. I'm like, I don't have the bandwidth for more than one.
Yeah, but see, you know, for me, it's the opposite. For me, I feel like if you're in the right poly relationship, you have to have less of a bandwidth.
That makes sense.
There's multiple people taking care of each person.
Yeah, like different people can meet different needs depending on what's going on. Like it's, you know, like this is something that I also struggle with, because a lot of like romantic relationships for me also veer into friendship territory and vice versa. Like I have so many friends where I'd be like, you know, if we had to marry for tax benefits, I'd totally do it. I would love you. Yeah. I have no idea if that relationship would change, but I would fucking adore you, man. And so with like the fact that friendship circles are pretty much the same thing of like, you know, some people take care of you emotionally, some people take care of you physically, some people you tell like one half of your struggles to, the other one gets the full rundown at 3 a.m. when you're spiraling out of control. You know, like I would that as romantic partners, or the idea of like, you know, are we friends, are we romantic partners, what are we, I don't fucking know, but we're kissing. That's perfect for me. That's the vibe that I would like very much. Thank you.
Of course, Katie, you can share if you're comfortable. Specific what I will and won't do, but fluctuate, and that's okay. That is absolutely okay.
I mean, there's also this thing with asexual stuff where, you know, you can go from sex positive all the way to sex repulsed. As in sex positive being, I don't need it, but it's nice. Sex neutral is what a lot of ace people refer to as like, I don't need it, but I can see it makes you happy as a connection between us. So we can do it. I'm not opposed to it, right? And sex repulsed is the whole like, do not touch me, I will bite you. And I fluctuate between neutral and repulsed most of the time.
Damien, I'm right there with you. I'm exactly the same. Exactly.
And also, I do think there can also be ace people who like enjoy the act as an act of intimacy, connection. Like a hug, but don't sexually get off to it.
Yeah,
that's totally a thing. Yep. And that's okay. It happens.
It's like comfort food.
Yeah.
Oh, we are so incredibly neurodivergent.
Oh, yes. This is the spectrum.
I was so mad. There's this cheese snack that I really enjoy, and it's not hitting the same anymore.
Oh no, your comfort food is not a comfort food.
It was so good. It was mozzarella sticks, like the peely ones. You know the ones I mean?
Oh yeah, stringy.
It's not hitting the same anymore.
Oh, so sad.
I'm so sad about that. Yes, that's.
I mean, they're all tying together.
I'm not sure we should confidently make that claim, Steph.
So it's weird. No, you're not weird.
I mean,
not
if
weird.
you want to be weird, you can be weird. You
Yeah,
know,
it's a choice. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun screaming from the if they approach me because I just cannot deal.
so fair.
You're adorable. Christy's adorable.
Yeah, it's kind of really hard, I think, a lot of times, especially if you're on the A spectrum, because there is so much, and of course, like there's people who are very fine with queer romantic or queer platonic relationships, but because there's so much like literature, whatever, media around the act of being in love and like
Mhm.
of being in a relationship, in a specifically romantic relationship, that I think it can often feel very like you can feel left out if you don't feel romantic attraction specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So even if it's okay if you don't feel it, you can still want that,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of a struggle because you obviously can't get it. And I still do think that there's like a difference in intimacy between like friendships and platonic relationships and romantic relationships. Queer platonic, once again, it's like it's a little thing, but I'm also not like personally, for example, I'm not interested in queer platonic relationships. I have never had that, even though I don't understand the difference between friendship love and romantic love. I have never had the interest of being in a queer platonic relationship with a friend,
Okay.
or felt like attracted to a friend. which is really funny because for me it's the opposite. If I know friends and I know like I accept it and I respect it, and I know a lot of friends still, for example, also do feel those feelings, they make me uncomfortable. Knowing about them it has always made me uncomfortable.
So you're like, I don't want to know.
I'm like, you can have them, just leave it away.
You can have them in the corner over there.
Away from me. You can have them about me, but away from me.
Yeah. Rouge, is there, if you're free to share whatever you want, maybe you just find a way to like, I don't know what words you can use to, I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like, I'm sure there's a way that you maybe can find words to explain it.
We believe in you, Rouge.
We believe in you. I'm so, can I just say for a second that I am so overjoyed of the safe space of like this friend group and like the online space and thing that we've created over the past couple of years. Like, I know it's a booktube channel, but also we've created a really good safe space. And like, I love y'all for that.
Yeah.
That's how sure 3 of us are going. Dang, that's a lot of work, but I'm like, it's worth it. Oh, just freak out if they wanted the relationship to turn romantic. I mean, those are things that you would talk about in the beginning, right? Those are things.
But Steph, we know that the fake dating trope always turns into real dating.
Does it have to though? What if it didn't?
You know what I was thinking about at some point? I know that this is like the 500th idea I've had, but imagine the following: marriage turned lavender marriage, as the two not same-sex partners get their own same-sex partners, but continue to live in the same environment. Also, for some reason, I really wanted the woman to get with a ghost, so that's also happening, but that's unrelated to the rest of the story. But like, imagine that. Because I realized that like literature doesn't really have a whole lot of like actual lavender marriages, as far as I can tell. Like, if there's anything to do with a marriage that then somewhat breaks apart because one partner turns out to be homosexual / has been suppressing it all this time because homophobia, it usually is just cheating. Which, I do also like in certain ways. Like, there are some books that deal really well with it. But off the top of my head, I could not think of a single book that adequately portrays lavender marriages.
Neither could I.
Wait. Galen.
Who?
Sarah.
Oh, yeah. A Chorus of Dragons.
I found one. All right.
Oh, okay. Strike that from the record. There's one.
This one has lavender marriage.
Okay.
Steph, we're gonna drag you into them.
I
at some
know.
point.
Slowly but surely, you're dragging me into things.
Yes.
The fantasies, the big chonkers.
I mean, the Chorus of Dragons books are all just above 500 pages, which is short for a fantasy book.
Yeah, but it's 5 books, you know.
Yeah, but like then it's done. Yeah.
But they're fast reads.
I think I have an allergy to anything that's above a trilogy. I have allergic reactions. I might have to talk to my doctor about it.
We've read way longer books together that were dog
And we can do the Sky of Fire first, which isn't quite as good as a Chorus of Dragons.
But that's a good introduction. Yeah.
Also, I just want to say, Katie, I love that you love being Katie. And Rouge, live your best life. I'm happy for you.
Good for you, Rouge.
Communication is key. Saying whatever is how if you need something I will do at that time, please go hire someone to help. I love that. Oh.
Good for you.
Good for you. Good for you.
mean,
Listen, I love my adult romance. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, I was about to say I'm not releasing my AO3 history to anyone, but same thing.
So it's like, and if I go erase my my web browsing history, please and thanks.
Listen, I have found some actual gems on there. However, I will not be linking them to anyone unless I know that person well enough to know what they're into. Because the tags tell their own story already. I've also written some of them myself. So, those are also not seeing the light of day unless, once again, the person reads the tags and goes, "Oh yeah, grocery list." So,
Okay, I would get rid of the last one. We don't need emotionally stunted.
Just a Viking or a golden retriever. This is what I keep ending up with. Oh no, Kirsty, no.
Oh.
I hate it. I said something gross. Isn't the end all be all? I am emotional. Y'all are hilarious. I mean, that's also an option.
I think that was earlier for the queer platonic stuff. Queer platonic is not really like friends with benefits. It's a thing that I think you have to feel to understand, because I also don't understand it.
I understand it, but I cannot describe it.
Yeah, exactly that.
It's very, like if you know, you know.
Yeah. Like, we're really not trying to gatekeep this here, but like if you've ever had a queer platonic relationship, you understand.
You would know. Yeah.
If you don't, it's like really hard to put it into words that isn't friends with benefit situation or friends but you kiss each other every now and then. Like
it's more for me. I think it's like more of an emotional thing, but I don't know if that's
yeah. But also there, it's just like Yay!
Relatable. Didn't want to be beautiful and handsome. I just want to be a hot blob. I love that. Oh, how wonderful is it we can have this conversation without a single ounce of judgment. Yes. Amazing. I'm so happy. I love y'all so much. I love Sundays. Yay. Sharing this stuff. Yay. Hand tissue and hugs. Aw. Cute. Good job, Rouge. Good job. Heck yeah. And we're proud of you. Thank you. You've had a very emotions and amazing friendships. Make me so overall happy. Yay. Not the AO3 history.
I am not releasing it. Nope. There's like maybe 2 people in my life who get fic recommendations from me regularly. And I know why, because we're freak for freaks. That's why. And even with those, I bet.
The funniest thing is one of my high school friends is like one of the hardcore lesbians. Like, she does roller derby, okay?
Damn.
I love that.
She's in a polycule, but for some reason, and she doesn't know why herself, she loves straight fantasy romance with shadow daddies.
Interesting.
She's just like, there's something. I love romances with like problematic gender dynamics. I eat them up.
You know what? Good for her.
Don't
Definitely
give me the queer romances. I need the.
recommendations. Oh, by the way, I think I might have like 10 minutes left, guys, because then I have to go. I have dinner plans. I'm gonna go see one of my friends I haven't seen in a while. GL or BL novel recommendations. I feel like
Well, I mean, what are you looking for?
yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Are we looking
Like,
for
what kind of
translations? Are we looking for mainly romance? Are we looking for nah? Also,
Gintama with tentacles.
Demian, if you like OV position, you should absolutely read The Scales of Seduction by I'm gonna send you a link. Hold up. It's an indie book. We love supporting indie authors. Hold on.
Yes, we do. Like a gremlin. Just double down.
Gremlin. Now, where the hell?
But anything. I wish I can get up and go look at my shelves. I am gonna tell you once again, if you okay with vampires, to pick up Lauren Lust. Amazing BL series, just saying. Except for the second one. The second one is straight, but like we don't talk about that. We talk about the first one or the third one. We talk about the sandwich.
Sandwich. I mean, again, it kind of like depends on what you want. If you want like cute coffee shop / fantasy, I could give you Coffee Shop in an Alternate Universe. Yes, very adorable. It's about these two girls who meet in a coffee shop, except the coffee shop is hopping dimensions, and at some point they turn a giant dragon small and a tiny kitty big. This is all you need to know. It's fantastic. I had a good time with it. If you want heartbreak as well as exploration of mental disorders, read Please Stop Trying to Leave Me, written from the perspective of a person who suffers from depersonalization and derealization. If that is a trigger for you because you have those same issues, do not read it. It even for me, as someone who doesn't have it, as far as I'm aware, there were scenes where I was like, ooh, all right, okay. So be careful with that, but it is really good in like the exploration thing there. If you want Victorian-esque literature written in this timeline where there's two women who get to know each other because they're co-housing, and also there's a murder mystery at some point, you should really read The Paying Guests by Sarah Waters. Anything Sarah Waters in general, if you want the Victorian drama without it being from a Victorian author, because anything that she writes is gay. So there's that.
I will say, just for a second, the Bury Our Bones, it's not very relationship focused.
Yeah. If anything, I would say it's domestic abuse. I don't feel like it's not really a romance at all.
It is queer. It is intensely
yeah, it's very queer.
But you know, it's not about the romance.
Yeah.
Anything else? I have a lot more. I'm currently blanking really, really hard. Hold on. I'm staring at my shelves. They're not giving me the answers that I'm looking for. This is disappointing.
Oh my god, Dick Fight Island.
Vampire in the Bathhouse was cute.
Okay, but Dick Fight Island was really fun. So
yeah, it's really fun. Okay. All right. I'm here. I'm willing to try it.
We're willing to try anything at this point. You should read.
I'm reading this. That sounds amazing. Wait, where's my phone? Oh, right there.
Let's go.
Let's go. Wait. Where's my Goodreads?
You should try reading just about anything by Morgan Dante. Just throwing that out there. If you want the vampire one, you should read, what the fuck is it called? Unholy with Eyes Like Wolves, which is a Yuri throuple between the Countess of Bathory, her handmaiden, and also Carmilla.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. I quite enjoyed it. I quite liked it.
So I started the magic thing.
And then I finished it. Listen, sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah, it all sounds good. It all sounds good.
I've a fuck ton of queer things.
Amazing.
Just hold on. You know what? Storygraph to help
wait,
me.
Sarah has a bunch of like read queer books recommendations videos, don't you? On your channel?
Yes. She makes one for every June.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I would specifically say they're BL or GL because I don't read romance.
I mean,
There-
if you
there's
want
some romance stuff.
if you want something that is romance focused but also has a plot outside of that, you should try literally any danmei. But the problem with those danmei therefore be that you do in fact have to read the trigger warnings for a lot of them. Please do that. I cannot do the homework for you because I read anything.
oh, good job, Auntie. By the way, this is cute. Auntie's following Katie's pronoun change. Amazing. QI romance.
It just be like that sometimes,
Yes.
you know?
Okay, y'all. I think I gotta start wrapping it up because I gotta start getting ready to.
I'm also slowly
Go.
falling asleep.
Yeah, it's late where y'all are. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was fun. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone in the chat is a part of it, but Scylla and Sarah and I have our quarterly book club that is meeting once again in August. So we meet once a quarter. we're
We
reading
should also find a date for that because
Yeah.
I don't think I can do the last 2 August weekends.
Okay. So we'll figure it out.
No, probably September is what we mean by that.
Yeah. But anyway, keep an eye out for that. So if you guys want to read with us, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
it's
reading
the
The Water
Water-
Outlaws. Water
Yeah.
Outlaws by S.L. Huang, in case anyone
Mhm.
would like to start reading.
I still need
So.
to get the book.
Yeah, me too.
I haven't. But I'm also the only one who has read it, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I have to figure out what I'm picking because I think it's my turn after that. And
Yeah,
I have no idea what to pick.
is.
Ah.
You
All
can
right,
do whatever. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Anyway, have a good Sunday, everybody.
Bye
Have a good rest of your
bye.
week. Bye, y'all.